Well, a very good morning and welcome to day 2 of competition. We're back at the Hediye Aliyev Stadium here in Baku. Good morning, Annette.
Good morning, Sheldon.
Looking forward to today?
Absolutely.
Let's have a look then at the 4 weight categories that we're going to see today. And here is Annette with a rundown of the top 4 seeds in each weight category.
First category under 63 kilo. So the number 1 seed is Annika von Enden of the Netherlands. Number 2 seed, Katrin Unterwurzerer of Austria. Number 3 seed, the French fighter Anne-Laure Bella. And the number 4 seed, the German Martina Treidos.
Okay, and in this weight category, we've got a first round matchup that I think is well worth having a look at. It's right down at the bottom of the draw. It features Nadia Basinski of Germany. She's going to be up against Alice Schlesinger of Great Britain. So that's a first round contest where the 2 fighters are very, very evenly matched. I'm looking forward to seeing that one. What about the under 70 kilo category?
So in that category, number 1 seed is the Dutch fighter Kim Polling. The number 2 seed is from Austria, Bernadette Graf. The number 3 seed is Sally Conway from Great Britain. And the number 4 seed is the Polish fighter Katarina Klis.
Well, after a long layoff for injury, we've got the return of Kim Polling. And I know a lot of people are going to be wanting to see Polling's explosive nature.
Yes.
And she's been missed in the under 70 kilo category. Not by the players there.
but we missed her. We missed her and her judo.
Yeah,
absolutely.
We've missed her.
Yeah.
Now, the first round contest in the under 70 kilo category that I've picked out here features Esther Stam of Georgia and Margot Pinault of France. For me, that's the pick of the round.
Yeah, and concerning their world ranking, they are similar. So 30-36. This is always interesting.
Close one.
Yes.
Okay, what about the men then?
Men under 73 kilogram. So the number 1 seed, Rustam Urushov of Azerbaijan. The number 2 seed, Sanjagal Nayam Ochir of Mongolia. Number 3 seed, the Georgian Nuksari Tatalashvili. And the number 4 seed from Mongolia, it is Hashpata Tsakanbata.
Well, the pick for me in the first round is Nick Del Popolo of the United States of America. He faces Sami Chuchi of Belgium. I think that's going to be a tough one.
I have the Belgium still in a good memory from, I think it was last weekend in Zagreb.
Could be.
Yeah, good pick.
Right, next weight category?
Yeah, weight category under 81 kilo. Number 1 seed, Travis Stevens from the United States of America. The number 2 seed, Ushangi Margiani of Georgia. Number 3 seed, Roman Mostopoulos of Greece. And the number 4 seed, Kazan Kalmusayev from Russia.
Okay, my first round pick in the under 81 kilo category features Rustam Alimli of Azerbaijan. He's drawn against Shakshod Sobirov of Uzbekistan. The Azeri and the Uzbek will go head-to-head in the first round in the under 81 kilo category. It's unfortunate because they're both 2 really good players, but neither of them able to get that first round bye. So a tough first round contest. Anyone else that we should be looking at there? I think we're gonna start on mat number 1.
Yes.
With Carlos Luz of Portugal. He faces Leandro Guilherme of Brazil in the opening contest.
Yeah, that's definitely somebody we have to keep an eye on.
Okay, let's go down to mat number 1. The opening contest features Carlos Luz of Portugal in the white judogi, Leandro Guilherme of Brazil in blue. Sit back and enjoy the action. Fighters coming into the arena, they haven't given the backlighting to them yet. It's a little bit dark in there. You can just emerging from the shadows in the background. There you go. Guilherme. This is so important for Guilherme that he gets at least one contest out the way. The difficulty for him is that even if he does this, he's then got Travis Stevens in the next contest. So
yes, there's a tough
start for the day for everybody. Some of the Brazilian team just coming into the arena on our right. I saw Natalia Brigida, Erica Miranda. The horses working their way in there.
And I have a nice quote from Mark Pickering, the IGF media manager, about Leandro Guerrero. He said, "Before I feel good, I've been training very hard and I know I'll find my judo again. It's a matter of time. Maybe this time will come in Baku." Nice.
Carlos Luz is going to have something to say about it.
Yeah.
Just trying to free that hand up. He tugged at it a couple of times. It didn't go anywhere. Guerrero was a little bit too strong. Both fighters picking up a penalty there. Sarah Menezes is up in that group of Brazilians up there, sitting and relaxing a little bit. Maria Sue Ellen Arterman and Rafael Buzacarini, that's the Brazilian cheering section.
The team is there.
Looking on and cheering Guerrero. It's not a bad cheering group, is it?
Yep.
I dare say Carlos Luz hasn't got quite as many in his cheering group. And now a second penalty picked up by Carlos Luz. Guerrero just steps off a couple of Kotigari attempts from Luz, but they're not really serious and they don't really trouble him that much. I mean, that last one there, he just hopped off without any trouble at all. There's another one. It's just, you know, and I don't think for the referees that they're going to count as attacks. They talk about those sorts of things, and you know, it's just not really doing it. Luz at the moment. Guerrero making Carlos Luz look a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah. A little bit tired, and we're only halfway through the contest. He was lucky to avoid. Oh, Guerrero. Well,
This is the thing.
yeah.
I mean, he attacked, but he dropped down a little bit. Leandro didn't attack.
And now he gets a passivity penalty.
So 2-2.
Akil Zhakova of Kosovo has just won his contest against Kim Joo-jin of Korea on mat 2. And I was thinking about putting Akil Zhakova and Kim as one of the contests, and I thought, no, why should we put Kim Joo-jin there just because he's a Korean? I don't know him, I haven't seen him, you know, he may just be along for the ride. And going out in the first round to Akil Zhakova from Kosovo, you know, that doesn't strike me as being,
Understand.
you know, so that he didn't get it, and I feel justified at not having selected him as a first round pick. It just goes to show, just because you may come from one of the big countries, it doesn't necessarily follow that you're going to be able to put in a big performance.
You're not automatically seeded.
Yeah.
No. Fresh shaped Guerrero looks.
Both fighters have picked up 2 penalties apiece. Luz, however, does look as though he's struggling with Guerrero.
Yes, but still, Leandro, I'm still waiting for this boom attack.
The explosion.
Yes, and you know he's able to. So he got a good grip now. Yes, he showed a little bit of it.
Didn't get the leg that far
Yes,
out. Did he? It
and
was just
missed
a
a
little.
bit.
Yeah, just caught the foot instead of blocking the leg there. Good morning to everybody. If you've just joined us, you haven't really missed anything. We're still in the first contest on the under 81 kilo category, so you missed our little preview. We do that 5 minutes before. Don't miss it tomorrow then. We do it every morning, 5 minutes before we get underway, so we hope you caught that. And a good morning to Sandra Zagedi.
Yes.
She's always got some nice comments for us during the day, and from time to time I ask myself, I wonder what she does all day. She's always watching judo. And if she's not watching judo,
if she's not fighting or training, then she's watching judo.
She's doing judo.
Yeah.
She's either on the mat, going to or from the mat, or watching judo. Judo junkie. Can't get enough.
Yes.
Well,
So,
Galero committing one less error than Carlos Luz in a fairly unattractive contest, but just a single Shido separated them at the end, and for that reason it kind of justifies the fact that we thought it was going to be close. That's why we had a look at it. What we didn't realise was that Galero would be perfectly happy just staying ahead. And that's all he did really, wasn't it?
yeah, just to get into this competition.
Yeah, he got ahead and thought, okay, I don't have to do a great deal here, because Luz is not. You know, Carlos isn't really, firing on all cylinders here, so I'll just look at the board and stay that one Shido ahead. Lukas Błach of Poland in the white judogi now faces Valeriu Dominica of Moldavia. It's Błach in the white judogi, Dominica in blue. Yesterday was really close in here, warm. Didn't feel as though there was a lot of air circulating.
Yep.
Hopefully it won't be as hot this afternoon.
I hope so too, yeah.
Must be really stifling for the players close in here, especially when you get a crowd in. I suspect that there will be a bit of a crowd in here as well today. Who will they have come to see then today? Who's going to be their big hope? It's got to be Orozhov, hasn't it? Rustam Orozhov, the number one seed in the under 73 kilo category. Rustam Alimli is going to be around as well. He's in the under 81 kilo category. He's got a tough first round contest against Shakhsod Sobirov of Uzbekistan. We've picked that one out. That's in 2 fights time up on mat number 1. So we just had the thumbs up from the IJF competition manager. I'm not sure whether that means, is everything okay with you? And we just nod yes.
Or everything is okay.
Or everything is okay.
There's a little difference, that is right. I suppose the first thing. The first question.
It was positive anyway.
Yeah.
Because you don't get a negative thumbs up, so it must be a positive thing.
Yes, in any way.
Whatever is good, something's good, whatever it is. Dominica leading here with 3.5 minutes to go. Yuko on the board for the Moldavian, who's stayed in Moldavia. could have hot-footed it to the UAE with the rest of the team, but he's decided to stay.
Yeah.
I wonder what the route there is now. You know, seeing as so many of them have gone there, is there an open door, do you think, or is that it? You know, there won't be any more Moldavians going to UAE.
Maybe the door's closed. Oh, I don't know. Maybe they had some criterias, or you just didn't want to start for another country. I mean, it's always a question if your country, maybe in this case, is able to support you with training camp and competition.
When you stay.
Yeah. I don't know if that was the reason in the past.
2 penalties picked up by Dominica, but he's still got the Yuko lead, and he's fallen foul of Bois, who tied up the sleeves there, wrapped him up, and he went over for Wazari. So it's Lucas Bois who leads now with 2.5 minutes to go. You were looking for the doctor yesterday. You were looking for the doctor yesterday.
For the what?
Doctor.
Doctor, yeah, I just had a general question.
Oh, okay. Sorted that out then. Dominica just took a little bit of a bump to the mouth. Slowed him down for a second. He's all right now, though.
As long as you don't step out and get a sheet over it.
Yeah, yesterday that was harsh. It was a little bit harsh. A little over 2 minutes left to go. Well, Alimli and Sobirov coming up shortly. We've also got Del Popolo and Chuchi lined up. We haven't yet got the 2 women's matches that we mentioned. There will be a while yet. Nadia Bazinski and Alice Schlesinger in the under 63 kilo category, and then Esther Stam and Margot Pinault of France. They haven't been shown yet.
Yeah. Bazinski and Schlesinger are the very bottom in that draw.
Another score.
Yeah.
From Lucas Bois, this time Yuko. Same technique. Traps the sleeves, and Sode-like effort from Bois puts a second score on the board with a little over a minute to go. There was some good judo yesterday. Not least of all from the home favourite, Nijat Shikalizada. In particular, his final contest, where in the final he threw Colin Oates of Great Britain for Ippon with a really memorable combination. Teniotashi Haraigoshi combination.
Yep. It was so quick. It wasn't an Ippon. It's not because it was the Ippon for the kind of Haraigoshi. It was such an amazing Ippon because of that combination. That looked so good. I mean, we see very often we have brilliant Ippons, but to combine this, that was special.
It really was.
Mm-hmm.
Now Dominica comes back with Wazari with 30 seconds left to go. He trails, however, by that one Yuko, because Bois has caught him twice.
5 scores.
Yeah, Could be problems
in
here.
that fight. Mhm.
I wasn't that sure about the Wazari, actually. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, a little bit generous. So Dominica now with 2 yukas. He just needs another Wazari then.
Mhm.
Well, no,
Mhm.
he'll still lose out.
Yep, because of the
The
Tushido.
two Shidos, yeah. Janine Nakao of the United States of America faces Pari Surakatova of Russia. That's down on mat number 3 in the under 63 kilos, if you want to see that one. Kiyoshi Uematsu of Spain is up against Alexis Morin-Martel of Canada on mat 2.
So, time is over. With the better end for Blach.
Right. Coming up next on mat number 1, Owen Coughlin of Australia faces Alexiej Nevedev of Serbia.
Yep.
It's Coughlin in the white judogi, Neferov in blue. Well, having got caught there, couldn't get off that huge hip technique. Looked like Koshiguruma wrapped the arm around the neck, got the hips through and got low.
Right in the first minute.
Right, our first pick. Did we have another pick? No, this is the first one, isn't it?
Yes.
It is.
Because
Del Popolo and Chuchi are coming up. So, what we did was we picked out the top 4 seeds in each weight category. And then in addition to that, we looked at a first round contest, the draw in the first round, where 2 fighters have been drawn against each other, and we thought that's the pick of the first round contests. This is the pick, as far as we're concerned, of the first round contest in the under 81 kilo category. Rustam Alimli of Azerbaijan faces Shakhzod Sobirov of Uzbekistan. It's Alimli in the white judogi, Sobirov in blue. And here's Annette Byrne.
So let's see. I mean, concerning the world ranking, Alimli is a little bit higher ranked up at 104th place concerning or compared to Sobirov, who is 45th place in the world ranking. But maybe the fact that he's fighting at home motivates him, gives him a special spirit. Shido each. The first minute. Second now for Alimli.
Picked up 2 penalties already, Alimli. Sobirov the 1. Again, you know, sometimes it's not because there's some negativity in the contest. You know, they commit a couple of errors, but it's also because they're so evenly matched. It's so tricky. And you are going to get those instances where I think it's gripping infringements. You know, avoiding to take a grip,
Yes.
or breaking off a grip.
I mean,
or
which
one
belongs
side.
to the fight.
Yes.
But still, you have to be careful that you are inside the rules.
Exactly.
I could imagine that sometimes it's not that easy, because in many situations you don't think about, oh, I'm not allowed. It must come automatically. So
Down on mat number 3, Elisavet Teletsidou of Greece faces Tuba Zahir of Turkey in her return from a long injury. She's gone up from 57 to 63. I'm not entirely sure that she's going to stay at 63. I think she's back. She really, to me, looks a little bit heavy. She can make 57, you know.
absolutely.
She
Also
can make
concerning
57,
her size.
So she may have to work a bit harder and get back to 57 where she originally was, and it could be that that's the case. She's fit enough to come back to competition, but she's not yet, you know, ready at 57 kilos. She's fighting at 63 anyway. That's down on mat number 3. There's no score here on mat number 1 between Alimli and Sobirov.
Two minutes to go then. Three to 1 now, concerning the penalties on the scoreboard. Oh. That was, don't want to use the word stupid, but you must realize that he's close to the end, close to the edge. Could be the 4th penalty now. He stepped out without trying to get in.
Yeah. Well, he's going to be annoyed by that. Well, when I saw it on the list, I knew that was going to be a tough one. You know, Sobirov is a good quality fighter. He's not up there, you know, flying at the highest level, but he's going to be a hard man to get past. So too, Alimli. He was going to be difficult to get past. But it was one of those fights where one of them said, a little bit like Galero this morning, I'm going to do that much and no more. And they both ended up the same way.
Yeah.
3-2.
Yeah. Risk nothing. Just follow your
Who's
strategy.
going to make the first mistake?
Yep.
And Limley made it, and he went out.
Yeah.
After that, it was just Sobirov stage managing. Jung Won-jun of Korea is up against Alexis Thanasidis of Greece. It's Jung in the white judogi, Thanasidis in blue. And I just spoke to the Turkish coaching staff about Tuba Zahir. She just lost that opening contest, fairly straightforward, to the Greek Telitsidou. And I asked them, is she going to stay at 63? And they said, well, we would like her to go 57, but she's just back from injury and maybe doesn't necessarily have to cut the weight.
That's what you said, yeah, exactly.
And they were standing just a few feet away,
Yeah.
watching mat number 3, and just don't think that she looks that up for it. Rusrakata Poglu will be up soon in the under 63 kilo category for Turkey. She's coming back from a knee injury. Right, well, our second pick
Yeah, it's coming up now.
is coming up. This time it's in the under 73 kilo category. It's Nick Del Popolo of the United States of America. He faces Sami Chuchi of Belgium. That contest is taking place on mat number 2, and that's where we're going to go. So let's go to mat number 2 to see the contest between Del Popolo of the United States in the white judogi, Chuchi of Belgium in blue. And we just got the replay of the previous contest. Nice look, wasn't it? Was that Hassan Van Lioglu?
It was, yeah.
Of Turkey, yeah. Speaking of the Turkish, Del Popolo's got his head bandaged already, just to be safe. I think he's got a plaster over the right eye as well, again, just to be safe. Tough first round contest.
Yeah. The Uchimata with a cross grip.
A little bit of pressure on the edge there as he's backed up into the lower right-hand corner. Nice, that was clever. Just couldn't finish it off. Just had Chuchi flat-footed, caught in the corner and thinking, oh, we're going to stop here. And then all of a sudden, Del Popolo was in, but not with that kind of, I think I had more power in the all of a sudden than there was in that effort. You know, he just should have thrown himself at that. That was a good chance there. Good chance. And he got in and underneath Chuchi, but there wasn't the
that's right.
the drive there.
Yep, the last important move.
Chuchi's picked up a penalty, though. We know where that one is going. I mean, if it goes the way of the Guillermo Alimli contests, Guillermo and Alimli didn't fight. Guillermo was against Carlos Luz, and Alimli was up against Sobirov. But if it goes the same way as those two contests, then whomsoever collects the first penalty is on the way out.
Yeah.
Because the other fighter, in a really close contest, proves that little bit too clever and hangs on to the lead. Just, you know, manage it, don't they, at this level. Just got to keep up the rate of attacks, Del Popolo. Doesn't want to fall behind. Well, when I say fall behind, he doesn't want to go backwards by picking up a penalty. Now that he has this advantage, he's got to use that, keep up the rate of attacks.
Yep.
Chuchi now, recognizing that half the contest has gone, he's going to have to step things up. This is an important little cycle coming here now. Del Popolo's got to be the first to attack, and he's not. Chuchi, it's a weak one, but it's not going to matter because he's put one in here. And unless Nick can secure the Osai Komi, there's going to be calls for passivity warning against Del Popolo. He's got to see this coming. That's a better effort.
Yes.
There, yeah. Just got that in at the right time.
Yep. The legs were good, but work with his arms.
Wasn't strong enough to catch Chuchi for a score, but it was good enough to have the Belgian defending.
Yeah.
And that was what was important there. Minute left to go. Nicely balanced contest. Oh, good effort from Chuchi.
Big outside attack from Chuchi. It's interesting when Del Popolo goes in, he always misses him
With the hands.
with the hands. He's almost, his back has contact with his opponent.
Yeah.
So that means he turns but without his opponent. And he loses the power.
Almost countered Chuchi there.
Yeah.
Last few seconds. Maybe they can do some kind of analysis, because we're doing our own analysis here.
Yeah.
And what we're seeing is that if you get penalised first, you're going to lose. You know.
Yeah, that's really very often the case. That's it.
Yeah, Chuchi angry with himself there. Well, Del Popolo squeezes past the Belgian, makes his way into the second round. Del Popolo of the United States of America. Well, nothing else to write home about at the moment. Probably stay here and watch the next contest in the under 73 kilo category. I'm not drawn down to mat number 3 or mat number 1. Let's hang around here for a bit. Right, coming up next, Andre Alves of Portugal faces Javier Ramirez of Spain. It's Alves in the white judo gi and Ramirez in blue. There's some reasonable contests coming up, not least of all contest number 4 on mat number 1. Travis Stevens faces Leandro Guilherme.
That is classic.
We're going to have to make room for that one.
Yeah.
Rustam Orozhov, the number 1 seed in the under 73 kilo category, will face Akil Zhakova of Kosovo. Sugane Megumi of Japan is up against Anna Bernholm of Sweden on mat number 3. That's about it for the time being. The contest between Sugane Megumi and Anna Bernholm in the under 63 kilo category, that's just got underway down on mat number 3, and the Japanese are searching for an under 63 kilo fighter.
Cannot be that they searched for a long time. I mean, concerning the numbers of judokas they have.
Well,
you know, there are some countries where you can understand this, but Japan wouldn't be the first country I think about that problem. But yes, you're right. Definitely, it's a fact that they are searching for it.
The highest rated fighter for Japan at under 63 kilos has retired. That's a difficulty for them. Abe, she's retired.
Yeah.
She had 1,400 points. She was number 6 in the world. So, you know, that is a typical position for a top-rated Japanese fighter to be up there in the top 10. Okay, so great. They had Abe. She's retired. So now the next highest rated fighter for the Japanese is not in the top 10. Okay, she's only just outside. She's number 11. But after that, then you start to fall away. You've got 44, and Sugane is at 45. 59, 87, you know. So it's not really their strongest weight category. 63.
Yeah, that's right.
Ueno Yoshie, who had previously
That was different.
been there, was a double world champion. You know, so maybe what you have there is somebody at 57 who should go up to 63 saying no good, because Ueno's there.
There's a possibility,
And
right.
someone who's 63 that should stay there deciding, well, I'm going to go up to 70 because Ueno's there. So sometimes you get pushed out of a category because they're so strong, and then when that person retires, there's we call it vacuum.
Yep, vacuum.
Ramirez has picked up a single Shido at the moment. Minute 40 odd left to go. Sent to our translator today. I haven't seen her around.
Maybe busy.
She's busy somewhere else. Ibragimov of Kazakhstan has just thrown Namazov of Azerbaijan for Wazari down on mat number 1. Legi Uchimata down on mat number 1. We're still waiting for the first score, and Ramirez has picked up a second penalty here.
Oh, that was a good
Almost,
combination from
almost
the
got
Portuguese.
countered,
Yeah. And then in the end, almost was in danger.
We started by watching the under 81 kilo category. We'll probably do that after this contest, because once Ibragimov is finished, we'll have Ivan Vorobev of Russia, followed by Travis Stevens. A couple of good contests to watch coming up on mat number 1, yeah?
Yep.
Andre Alves finishing off Javier Ramirez with Kamishio Gatami, the Portuguese fighter, goes in to the second round. All right, well, before we get too tied up with what's happening on mat number 2, just in case our chief decides to go, let's see if we can get him to make a change. We'll go down to mat number 1. In a minute. We'll wait until he comes back. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
Right now, Georgios Azoidis of Greece faces Antonio Esposito of Italy. Azoidis in the white judogi, Esposito in blue. Right, if you want to continue watching mat 2, just click on mat number 2, but we're going to go down to mat number 1. We're going in preparation of the contest between Ivan Vorobev and Jakub Kubicnik of Poland. At the moment, we're watching Zia Namazov of Azerbaijan and Renat Ibragimov of Kazakhstan. The Kazakh fighter has just thrown Namazov for Ippon. He'd already led by Wazari with a really nice left Uchimata, but we're just in time to see the end of that one, and just in time for the arrival of Ivan Vorobev. I like Vorobev. He's a class fighter. Kubiniec has got a real task on his hands here.
Oh yeah, he does.
Against the Russian. We just mentioned about the depth or lack of it for the Japanese in the under 63 kilo category. That's not the case with the Russians at under 81 kilos. Ivan Nifontov, Alan Kubetsov and Sirazudin Magomedov are all in the top 10.
Oh my God, this is unbelievable.
3 in the top 10 for Russia at under 81 kilo category. And then in the top 20, you've got Hassan Kalmuzayev. Murat Khabachirov is up there as well. I mean, Pushmakov, Maxim Buga. They really have got, it's an incredible number at under 81. And the national championships there must be, whoa, smack, bang, wallop. Yeah, I'd like to see the top 8 in the under 81 kilos in Russia go head to head.
Yeah.
Nifontov, Kubetsov, Magomedov, Kalmuzayev, Smenov, Khabachirov, Vorobev, Pushmakov, What a lineup. Kubinets has picked up Judo. Anna Martin has just walked past in the background. She's making her way to mat number 3. She faces Nuria Akhundova of Azerbaijan in a must-win, absolute must-win contest for Martin.
The attempt to bring the Russian out of balance didn't work. And Kubinets receives the second Judo now.
Vorobyev has a penalty as well against him.
1-3 then.
We're a little under 2 minutes left to go. It's not the best showing, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was better.
That was good, yeah.
Just putting the Russian under some pressure there with that right-sided effort.
There again. The second Judo now for Roborov. He's a little bit passive. He's working on a good grip, but then he waits. It's now the outside attack. Ooh, and a strong counter from the Polish fighter.
Just half a minute left to go. Polish fighter still attacking. Vorobyev just has a quick look at the clock there.
Oh, what was that? Oops. Well, he keeps him busy with some Ashiwasa and grip battle. That's it.
So another 3-2.
Yes.
You know, the first round contests, and it was exactly the same pattern. One gets a penalty, that one's going. he's losing. The other one just stage manages it to the end. He just does enough. It's that kind of level here where they can get away with that. Round 2, quarterfinal, it's not going to happen. You know, you've got bigger throwers here. When it's really evenly matched, they just do enough and say, right, it's a first round fight. All I'm going to do is enough to get past you, and that's what has happened 3 occasions this morning that we've been watching. It's going to be different here. Travis Stevens of the United States of America faces Leandro Guilherme of Brazil. It's Stevens in the white judogi, Guilherme in blue, and here is Annette Byrne.
Two such big names, Stevens and Guerrero. And that in the second round. Cross grip. Really unusual to see Travis without some tape around his head. But okay, it's the first contest. So, first Judo now given to Guerrero for avoiding grip. And both with the Judo ties things up. 3:30. Guerrero got a good grip with the inside position of his right arm. I think this is important for him. He needs the right arm from Travis at the sleeve. Both cleverly enough in Nevasa. Okay, second Judo now given to Stevens. It's really more tactical fight than a fight with big action. Again, now this time Travis Stevens got a better position with the inside grip. I think this is a little bit the key. Who got the inside grip? Can put a little bit more power to the opponent.
Minute 20 odd
Yeah.
left to go. 2 penalties collected by Stevens. Just the one by Guillermo. Got to go now.
Yeah, with the cross grip. Really a close fight.
Gone over on that side again. It's too long.
Yeah. But interesting, I think Leandro must be careful. He always protects his collar. Very long. Third Judo now for Stevens. I mean, this is also forbidden to protect your own.
Yeah.
This is really 5 seconds at the beginning. Now a first big attack in that contest. From the Brazilian. No chance to turn him. 27 seconds left. Almost half a minute for Travis to come up with something.
Single score
Yep.
would be enough. That's going to do, I'm afraid.
That wasn't good.
Yeah.
Mm.
See, he's persisted with that
Yeah.
outside. Oh, what an Uchimata
Oh
effort
my
there
God.
from Stevens.
What a chance.
Whoa. Right at the end,
Yeah.
he went in for that Uchimata, and that was as close as anyone came to scoring in the contest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good last effort from Stevens, but it's Leandro Guilherme of Brazil who wins out there. Rustam Orozhov of Azerbaijan wins his contest on the adjoining mat.
So he won against the number 1 seed, and now I hope that Leandro uses that chance.
Here's
And
the
goes
thing,
through.
yeah. He had a tough first round fight
Yeah.
against Carlos Luz, an even tougher second round contest against Travis Stevens, and now, oddly enough, round 3 should open up for him, and he should have not any kind of breathing space, but he shouldn't have the toughest opponents because it's either going to be Ali Fadlala of Egypt or Christian Bordelau of Romania, neither of whom should put the fear into
Yeah.
Leandro Guilherme.
That's right. You know what I missed in that contest between Guillermo and Stevens? When Stevens trailed by 1 Judo, I missed something
Urgency.
like 30 minutes, putting so much pressure on him to close that little gap.
Yeah.
It was almost always the same speed.
Tempo, yeah.
Tempo
He didn't,
during the
he didn't
whole
step up. Yeah.
5 minutes. Okay, on the one side you don't want to risk anything, but you still, I mean, he's professional enough to put pressure on his opponent and not getting in danger, put himself in danger. It must not be a dangerous attack, just the way you move
with
and the
grips,
grip.
yeah. Okay, what have we got
Yeah.
coming up next? Well, we've got 2 more picks that we want to show you. One is in the under 63 kilo category. That's going to come up next on mat number 3. We will go down to see that because there are only a few seconds left of the contest between Katarina Hecker of Australia and Gulsadaf Karimova of Azerbaijan. So let's go down to mat number 3 then, because coming up next will be Nadia Basinski of Germany and Alice Schlesinger of Great Britain. This is the opening round, round 1, the last of the first round contests in the under 63 kilo category. We're just going to see the Australian Katarina Hecker being given the decision. Right, Annette. This is
Yes.
it then.
Yeah, absolutely.
Showtime.
So until now, we didn't miss any pick.
No.
It is a good balance.
And I don't think and obviously we're not going to, because the other one, the 70 kilo one, isn't even carded
Yes.
yet, as they say in the USA. So we're going to manage to see all 4
Perfect.
of
Ye-
our
Yeah.
picks today.
Yesterday we were in some trouble.
Ooh, look out.
Not today. Yeah. Oh! That was a good effort from the German, the young German.
Yeah, Schlesinger couldn't drop the hips to get below Basinski's center of balance, to unbalance her and lift her up onto her own hip. That was what she was looking for. Basinski was able to stay that little bit higher, block it, and come up with her own attempt to counter. What happens at the bottom of the draw in the under 63 kilo for the winner of this one?
So the winner of this one will face, it is Katharina Hecker, we've just seen before.
So, we're not talking about the toughest of draws, are we? To be honest. So this is a good one to win.
Yeah,
Really good one to win.
yeah,
But the problem, obviously, will be when it comes to Bellard
yeah.
or Labazina, Katipoglu. Katipoglu's lost out anyway, hasn't she, to Labazina. So
Yes.
it will be Labazina or Bellard to face the winner of Schlesinger, Basinski and Katharina Hecker. That has still to be worked out. Yeah.
Yeah. Her strong hip attacks.
Yeah, terrific. Yeah,
Kashigurumas.
yeah. She really has got good hips.
You really must be careful that she cannot control your head. For that, I think it's important to get the inside grip to keep her on distance, because as soon as the left arm is close to your back, then, yeah, it's dangerous.
Single Yuko the lead with 2 minutes gone after contest. Basinski looking to go right-sided, lost contact with the hands there. There's something about that right corner, isn't there? They all seem to be drawn to it. They're stuck in there at the moment. That Tomoinage effort from Basinski dealt with well by Schlesinger. She picks up a penalty for an overly defensive posture, as does Basinski. Both of them a little bit overly defensive.
Yep.
Schlesinger looking to go left-sided, and a reasonable effort
Mm-hmm.
for the counter. And then she's had to tap out. She's already tapped out. She's already tapped. Yeah, Basinski got arm locked. Didn't need the second go at it. Schlesinger catching Basinski on the ground. Just that little bit more experienced in that area.
Yep.
Very, very quickly onto the arm.
But I like her Uranage attempts.
Basinski.
They are not bad. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
For me, that was the danger. If Schlesinger was a little bit off
Mm-hmm.
in those attacks, if she didn't get low enough, she could very well have been taken back. So yeah, you're quite right. That's where the danger was. I can see Lasha Shavdatuashvili
Yes, I
coming
saw
up
too.
shortly. Maybe worth a look.
Yeah.
And then we've got the next of our picks. has just appeared down on mat number 3.
Yeah.
Esther Stam and Margot Pinot. Now, on mat number 3, we've got Alex Renaud-Roy of Canada. She faces Maria Bernabeu of Spain. It's Renaud-Roy in the white judogi, Bernabeu in blue. Let's hang around here for a bit because Yves-Marie Gailly of France and Sarah Collins. We haven't seen Timo Barbara before. The Brazilian.
By the way, this is the first fight in the under 70. The winner will face Kim Polling.
Okay, worth a look then.
Yeah.
Let's hang around here for a bit.
Shall we have a look then?
Yeah,
to
okay, then
Shafdatuashvili?
you've persuaded me. Let's go to mat number 2 because the Olympic champion at under 66 kilos, who's fighting at 73 now, has moved up. Lasha Shavdatuashvili faces Artem Homula of Ukraine. It's Shavdatuashvili in the white judogi, Homula in blue.
The Georgian won last weekend in Zagreb. Showed us his brilliant judo skills.
There'll be real problems for Tatalashvili if Shavdatuashvili wins here.
Mm-hmm. Tatarashvili seed as number 3 here in Pool D, so they just, if both win their contest, they could meet in the final. Just.
But Lasha's not seeded yet, is he?
He isn't. He is under the top 8 now.
He's in the top 8.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's getting up there.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have a quick look and see exactly where they are in on the IJF World ranking list. Tatalashvili is number 10 and Shavdatuashvili number 20. Yeah, he's going to give up on there because he's had a look at that. He's flat on his back. He's got control. There was force. There was speed. It's difficult for the referee not to give up on there. He's not that far away from him.
No.
Lasha. There's the point. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just losing a little bit of control at the end, but the rest of it was fine. 900 points for Lasha Shavdatuashvili, 1,232. A win here would really close that gap.
Absolutely. And you know what? The two met in Zagreb. I thought about it. I thought Komula, I mean, in the
Komula,
fourth fight, Komula. And Shavdatuashvili won there also by Ippon.
Can't keep a good man down.
Was the quarterfinal,
This time he gets him in round 2.
He repeated that result.
On mat number 2 now, Zemlikan Ozdoyev of Russia in the white judogi faces Christopher Volk of Germany in blue.
Yep, the first German for today. Christopher Volk, really, really nice, sympathetic guy. Finished his medical studies. And this is, you can imagine that how hard that is to do the sport, train every day, several hours, be on the mat, in the fitness room, doing athletics and all these things. It's like a job. And then he managed to study medicine, which really isn't easy. Cross grip now from the Russian. 1 to 2 Shidos. Little advantage for Ostoyev. Christopher's a little bit bent over. But it's tricky. Both have the same style, the left-sided. Makes it difficult there to come through. So both receive a penalty for being passive. And now it's already the third Shido. 3 minutes still to go. Try to come through. Volk. Yuko for Ostoyev. He's taking the lead now. There again. Yeah. That was Yuko. And you at home, if you want, you can stay on this mat, of course. But we said this morning we try to...
I just gave the wrong information. Sorry, Anna. It's mat number 3. Sorry
Okay.
about that. It's mat number 3 that we want to go to. I told our director, chief, that it was mat number 1, but we want to go and see Esther Stam
Yes.
and Margot Pinot.
But I think it didn't change yet. We still watched the game on mat number 2 and maybe we were quicker.
No, he has changed.
For mat number 2.
It's Esther Stam
I know.
and...
And before we have been on mat number 2.
No.
He switched to mat number 1 for a second?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. That was
sorry.
my fault. Sorry,
Don't worry.
everyone at home, and sorry, Annette Byrne, for that confusion. Because we had originally been watching Osdoyev and Christopher Falk.
Yes.
Then we went down and we briefly saw
Okay, good.
Nefedov and Tafali. But right now, it's nice and clear. Esther Stam of Georgia and Margot Pinot of France. The third
We arrived.
of our picks.
Yeah.
And we've got one more, but that's a long way off because we haven't got to Kim Polling yet.
Mm-hmm.
This is a terrific opportunity here for Esther Stam. If she does this, she's in business. Actually, if she does this, she's in with a really tough fight on her hands, because the next contest...
Yes, the winner will go to...
Where would Stam go if she takes this one? Bernadette Graf, the former junior world champion. Still look towards Stam for that. Graf has got much better experience at 70 kilos than Stam has. Been at it for longer and getting used to the weight for longer. That's a reasonable effort from Pinot, left-sided, but Stam manages to move off to her left and avoids that. There's a degree of explosiveness that's missing from Stam at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
She goes over there. Good score from Pinot. A little bit generous for my liking. They originally put Rosario on, but they put Yuko, which I think is closer to the mark, and Yuko it is on the board. So Margot Pinot leads with a minute and a half left to go. Stam with a bit of a mountain to climb now as the time ticks away. Needs a score.
Second row for men under 73 kilo, tatami 2. In blue for Belarus, Alexei Romanchuk. In white for Mongolia, the former world champion, Hashmata Tsarambata.
Some big names on the mat, with the Mongolian mat number 2, with the Russian mat number 1.
Almazayev, yeah.
Wow.
Well, now is the time when we're going to find out how deep
Yes.
Esther Stam can dig, because time is ticking away. Margot Pinot, like every good French fighter, knows exactly how to defend a slim lead.
Yes, absolutely. And there's not that much time left.
I'm afraid not for Stam. Got to use those long limbs now. That was it.
Yeah.
That was the one last effort there. Didn't come off, and now she just defends on the arm, and Pinot not really trying a great deal there. Single Yuko enough to get Margot Pinot past Esther Stam of Georgia and into round 2 in the under 70 kilo category. There you go. Well, I think we can go back to mat number 2 to see Hashpatar Saganbata. He faces Alexei Romanchuk of Belarus. It's Hashpatar of Mongolia in the white judogi, Romanchuk of Belarus in blue. There's no score yet. Romanchuk has picked up the single Shido, and we've got a little over 3 minutes left to go.
Hashpatar and Shaftar in the final last weekend. That was good. This time it won't be possible, because if both are winning their contest, they would already meet in the semi-final. But there's also Urushov, the Azeri, number 1 seed, who could meet Shaftar earlier on. And I'm happy to see Sanchagal here in the bottom half of the draw, the number 2 seed. Oh, he's keeping him busy.
Missed with the ojigari there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Had his arms wrapped round his opponent there. As you can see, coming up shortly, is that Alexander Vitachak.
Yes.
He faces Lasha Zurabiani of Georgia. That'll be down on mat number 1. There's another good contest, mat 2 shortly. Ungvari Miklos and Kiyoshi Uematsu. Well worth having a look at that one. Ash Patel on the board with Yuko there. Ash Patel coming up with that Yuko quite late,
Yes.
but just in time
Yeah.
to make sure that he goes into the next round. Round 3, Ash Patel finds himself in. We're going to stay here to
Yep.
see Cedric Bessie of Monaco. He faces Marcello Contini of Brazil. There we go. Brazilian, just a little bit taller than Bessie.
But really tall for 73 kilo.
Yeah.
Oh, that was not even an attack from Bessie. Just went to the ground.
Bessie picked up a penalty from being overly defensive. I was thinking that any of the fighters who want to watch, if they'd like to come and take a seat up here and put the headphones on, they're perfectly happy to. And then we can interview them.
Yeah.
That way you get to watch.
I just thought about this to get him here close to us. He can watch, and we have some nice quotes.
Mind you, he's going to leave the seat and the headphones pretty sweaty.
It depends which sweat it
I
is.
see. Okay, well, we're not going to go there then. Attempted Sangaku from Bessie. Contini's never going to live this down if he gets caught on the ground. The Brazilian team will be all over him if he loses in Newaza. What can you imagine?
Yep.
To the guy from Monaco. No chance of him getting away. We have to do it for everybody then. Have a look at the draw in the under 73 kilo category. Oh, this could be the Osai Komi anyway. And see who Hashpatar has got next.
So it must be the winner.
Yeah, Contini, he must be up against Contini.
Yeah, because he tried to watch that fight.
73.
Yes, sorry. Yeah,
So
that's right.
So you wanted to have a look at Contini. I'm not against the idea. It's just that, you know, if they come up here, they've got to do things properly. On the mat now, Ungvari Miklos of Hungary faces Kiyoshi Uematsu of Spain. Ungvari's already picked up a penalty. How many times this pair have faced each other? Quite a lot, I'd imagine. Oh, Shimiwaza attempted here from Ungvari. Matsu defending strongly there. Right-sided effort from Ungvari, but Uematsu able to defend that one. Still just the single Shido against Ungvari. Little Ashi was attempted there from Uematsu. Just unsettles the Hungarian. He lands on his front after that little foot tap. Three times they've gone head-to-head, Ungvari and Uematsu over the years. Surprising. Well, I suppose it's because Ungvari was down at 66 for so long. I was going to say it's surprising that they haven't been up against each other more often, but I'd forgotten that Ungvari had all of his career really at 66 and only in the last couple of years moved up to 73, whereas Kiyoshi Uematsu has primarily been in the under 73 kilo category. Won the last outing between these pair, did Uematsu. He won the last time they fought in Jeju last year at the Grand Prix. Prior to that, the Hungarian Ungvari had taken the two contests, once in Qingdao and once in Miami. Okay, bit of background for you on the head-to-head situation. There's no hands involved there, so I'm going to come up with a score. Or is he? Given a Yuko for that? Well, Ungvari leads after that. Yuko given by Huang Guoqiao. His colleagues agreed with him. I think he was lucky to get that. Kind of threw his opponent to the mat. Just don't feel that he had enough control there at the end to claim the score. Anyway, it's not up to me. So Ungvari leads with 20 odd seconds left to go. He picks up a second penalty. Another attempt at shimiwaza from Ungvari, a second time that Uematsu has had to defend here. He does successfully. Time runs out in any event. Uematsu unable to get past Ungvari Miklas, and it's the Hungarian who goes in to round 3. Coming up next, Hussein Rahimli of Azerbaijan faces Andrea Regis of Italy. Regis sporting a new haircut, shaved back and sides. Rahimli dealt easily with that effort by Regis. Looking to go over on the right side. Here's Zeri shaping for that side. Nice turn. Why not? Yeah, why not? Good Yuko there by Rahimli. Really beginning to put some pressure on Regis now. Second score. So we didn't see any of this in his opening contest. The reason that we didn't see that was because this is his first contest. Mixing him up with his teammate. Oh dear. Who was it that we saw earlier on then? It was Alimli, Rustam Alimli. Oh goodness, I'm glad Annette wasn't here to listen to that one. It would have amused her. And speaking of Annette, here she is. just in time to see Hussein Rahimli.
Yes.
Increases lead over Andrea Regis, the Italian.
Yep. Who trails? And the Ashiwasa attempt. It makes sense when both fighters have the same posture. Left, left, right, right. So less than 30 seconds left. To Yuko, comfortable leading. I don't like that kind of attacks. They're not really promising. So he has a good grip, the Italian. But he needs to come up with something. This one last Judo doesn't change the scoreboard situation. And it's Rahimli with 2 Yuko goes into the next round. So, coming up next, Sanchagal Nayamochir of Mongolia in white and Mirali Sharipov of Uzbekistan in blue. Sanchagal, the number 2 seed here. First fight for him. He both had a bye. Good Yuko for Sharipov. And the wake-up call for Sanchagal.
As you might know, recognizing the European Championships this year will be held in Baku at the same time as the European Games. Don't forget this year the World Judo Championships will be held in Kazakhstan.
Outside attack there from Sanchagal. And again. I think he's a little bit too calm, Sanchagal. That was a good attack. Another good one for Sharipov. Second Yuko. Nice replay. Okay, so I think they took the Yuko back because the arm was in between his body and the mat. I think at the last replay we saw that. But there's still the one Yuko for Sharipov, which makes him leading 1 minute and 30 odd seconds to go. So we are in the last minute now, and there's still no dangerous attack from Sanchagal. He's just not able to come close to him. Ooh, countered the Ashiwasa. Good reaction from the Uzbek fighter. So 2 Shidos for Sharipov. That was a poor one, but still, Sanchagal, you can't wait for a penalty for passivity or for dropping down better, because that doesn't change your situation on the scoreboard. You trail by 2 Yuko. Doesn't change anything. They both claim this ippon, the Kochi and the Sumigaeshi. I wonder if they give nothing, or I could understand it, but maybe if we have a replay. Ah, yeah. Sheldon just saw the no score, because maybe it's 50-50, but the leg grab. I hope they watch it carefully.
Well, we shouldn't be talking in terms of a score. There's no need to talk about the score, because there's the leg grab there. Yeah, Han Sokumake, that's right.
Yeah, now.
Yeah. Yes. See, that's a better thing. It's much better that Sharipov should know
Yes.
why it is that he's lost. Anyway, he'll have a chance to see it afterwards, because we can go down there. See, people are looking at a score. There's no need to look at a score. You're not going to see it from here. There it is. You know,
Yes.
what are you talking about? Okay,
The left hand.
Yeah, let's go and have a word with Sharipov, and at least he'll know, and then he can come up
Here
and
again.
and he can apologise to the commission, because he's been, gesticulating and talking to the referee and everything. And when he sees it, he'll say, "Oh, sorry, I didn't see that."
Yep.
Right.
But that was really also lucky. Lucky situation for Sanchagal that, he trailed by 2 yukos, and only because his opponent did the leg grab and he attacked with this koji. He won by Ippon. Late, but still not too late. Wake-up call for the Mongolian, who goes into the next round. So, next there is Hasan Vanlioglu of Turkey fighting against Bengi Men of Korea. Vanlioglu in white and Bang in blue.
Round 2, 81 kilo, one. In blue for Estonia, Evgeny Sarejev. In white for Sweden, Robin Hotte.
Bengi Men won the Asian Games with the team last year and became further the Asian Games in individual. And he won the last Grand Slam he won was about a year ago, the Grand Slam Paris. Little advantage for Bang with that Judo. Really put some pressure now under his opponent. For a short time there was Yosei Komi, not long enough to get a score. Oops, lights. Replay again for the attack from Vanlioglu. Maybe they check if it was a score, if this still belongs to the attack. I mean, he didn't stop for a second, despite, or although it took some time until Bang landed on a part of his back. So they decided to give a Yuko for the Turkish. He takes the lead now with 140-odd second to go. Uchimata left-sided attack. I think a better grip, and he gets a score for it. Right arm is not on the judogi, so I think it's difficult to throw Wan Lioglu. Just the left arm who has a good grip. Okay, he shows that the attacks are not dangerous, but as in the fight before, similar situation. You need to come up with a score because there is a Yuko against you, Bang. He really keeps him busy. A good tactic from Wan Lioglu. Less than 30 seconds. That's it. An important win for Wan Lioglu, who's now up against Sanjagal in the next round.
Second round for men under 73 kilo, number 22.
Pierre Duprat, a French fighter in white, and he's up against Nicolas Del Popolo, the fighter from the United States of America. But here are still some replays. So now this is the fight: Duprat in white and Del Popolo in blue.
Contest number 21 today, man one. Second round for men under 81 kilo. In blue for Latvia, Konstantinos Ovchinikov. In white for Japan, Maruyama Koki.
Just a Shido on the first minute. Uchimata attack. I think not in the right moment. But there's the Asekomi. No, I couldn't hold him. Looking there for the choke. Luckily, we are not in wrestling here. 3 rolls. So, still a single Shido for or against Del Popolo.
Second round for women under 70 kilo. It's tatami 3. In blue for
So I think we should go to mat number 3, because it is Kim Polling, the number 1 seed, and it's the first fight since really some months after a long injury. She's back now on the mat, and she's up against Maria Bernabeu. But you at home, of course, you can follow the fight on mat number 2 between Duprat and Del Popolo. Just took the lead by Yuko a minute before the end. Yeah, Kim Polling had a longer knee injury. Now she's back. Last weekend she was fighting in the Bundesliga, the German Bundesliga. I think this is clever before you go into a Grand Slam. And she can defend her title. She won it last year. So nice to have her again on the mat.
second round for men under 81 kilo. Tatami 1. In blue for Kazakhstan.
Well, I know you've only seen a minute of Polling so far. What's your thought? What's your thinking?
Difficult to say.
Yeah,
I think she
especially
just needs to come
after
in.
a minute.
Yeah. Just needs to get in.
There you
Oh,
go.
that is good. That
That'll
is
do.
really good, yeah. The Uchimata attempt before, now the Seonaga.
Do you know what's really nice? A couple of years ago, that'd have been Ippon.
Yep.
Slightly longer. You've got to throw your opponent flat on their back, not roll them across it. There's a nice illustration there of a rolling execution of the Seonagi. And for that reason, she only came up with Wazari.
So Shido now for Polling, for dropping down.
Uchimata attempted there, right-sided. Doesn't quite get hold of her opponent. Del Well, Popolo is about to win his contest on mat number 2 if he doesn't pick
Yeah.
up another Shido. Only 3 seconds left to go. They've taken a pause there. Pierre Duprat is his opponent. I wonder if they're going to come up with a penalty or just Hajime. No, Del Popolo is lucky.
Whoa. Just to mention that after the 5 minutes he was in the arm lock. Luckily he didn't tap. That was close.
Second round for men under 73 kilos. Tatami 2.
The Uranage attempt there. You know how strong this throw is. So second Judo now for Polling. Still the Wasari leading.
Got both hands on one side. Not sure how the hands got there, but could do with getting them on the right side. Went left-sided on that occasion.
Yeah.
Almost got turned as well.
Yeah. It was a good position. So, and that's it. I think that fight was... It was better for Kim Polling to fight the whole 4 minutes than to win by Ippon because she's in the competition.
Well, she's in the next round.
Mm-hmm.
And the second round, sorry, it'll be quarter-final opponent, won't it?
Yeah.
A quarter-final opponent will be the winner of the upcoming contest. And that's between Linda Balda of Israel and Alina Prokopenko of Russia. That's coming up next.
A very interesting pool that is. So no score yet. Just 2 Shidos each. Now the third already for Boulder.
Ooh, real struggle here.
Yeah.
2 minutes left to go. Not looking good, Annette.
Yeah. I'm afraid so.
Gonna have to finish this before time. Oh, Prokopenko. Well, no, she was attacked, so that's why she went out. Now she picks up a passivity penalty. Maybe we'll get the pressure on from Boulder now. Yeah, there you go. Good counter from the Dutch fighter. She hangs on, although the ippon has been given, and now the Osai Komi. This is a point that was brought up by, and now it is ippon. But she wasn't letting go until such time as she'd heard a second ippon. You know, and then what you do if when they stand up now, the referee says, "No, I've changed my mind. It's Wazari," and you secured the Osai Komi and been told twice, "No, it's ippon. I've told you it's ippon. Get up."
Yep.
And then they say, "No, it's Wazari." What do you do? Richard Britton brought that point up yesterday in an email. I haven't had a chance to address it yet, but you know, there's that concern that, you know, Boulder has that concern. She's got 3 penalties against her. She doesn't want to let her opponent up and then find out, oh, I've changed my mind. It's not ippon after all.
Yep.
Prove a little bit awkward, can't it? Anyway, Boulder is through to the next round. Who's she going to face in the next round then, Anna?
Kim Polling.
Katarzyna Klis of Poland is up next. She faces Marie-Yves Gailly of France.
Second round for men under 81 kilo. In blue for Russia, Ivan Boroviev. And in white for Mongolia, Niam Suren Takbasur.
So, Shido to Gaye ties things up. Uchimata counter combination from the French fighter. That was a better attack. Yuko, I think. And Diose Komi. Leg was dropped.
Welcome to the second day of the first Grand Slam this year. Grand Slam in Baku, Azerbaijan. Today, 4 categories. Women under 63 kilo with 28 judoka. Under 70 with 22 judoka. In the men's competition,
There's a nice atmosphere in the back with the warm-up area and everything, and the fighters all chatting with each other and getting on well. Sandra Diedrich was laughing and joking about one of the Azeri fighters who'd gone onto the mat with a necklace. I don't know what it was. It wasn't, a silver or chain type. It was like a kind of like a plastic thing, and the referee saw it and asked her to take it off. Pulled it off. It's a little plastic thing.
Yeah.
And Sandra Dietrich was saying, well, hang on, my phone was plastic.
She has some experience.
Cliff was able to trap the leg there.
Can't really come through with an attack, Katarina Kliss. Always blocked. Powerful there. Until this time. Thank you, Yuko. But there's still
Yep, you're
one
right.
Shido in between. Yeah. So that was a good one, the last Gikomi. That's it. So, coming up next. You stay in that match? Sheldon, what do you think?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. For a moment, it is Iliana Marzok in white and Barbara Timo in blue. The German in white and a Brazilian in blue. Yuko for Timo, and a chance for Anase Komi for Marzok.
Round 2, men under 81 kilo, Davami One. In blue for Hungary, Uvari Attila. In white for Portugal, Judo, Lima.
Snag attempt. And nope. Couldn't get her on her back.
Thought there was a second Yuko there.
Yeah.
No, obviously not. Decided against giving one for that takedown.
Yeah, it was a weak attack from Timo.
Timo still leading by that single Yuko. Marzog not out of it yet. Beginning to look tired here. 40 odd seconds left to go.
Well, the right arm from Timo's blocking Iliana Marzog a little bit. But then she must find some way to break that grip. That was Sankaku already,
Not
almost.
not before the mate, because when Timo went to ground, he called mate to give her the penalty
Yeah.
for dropping.
Yeah.
At that point, she stopped, and Matsok rolled her over
And just after that,
and put the
She-
Sangaku on.
yeah, just unlucky.
Yeah, the timing was wrong. But what Timo can say is the only reason that I didn't defend it was because I'd heard the mate.
Yeah, that's right.
Of course, well, she's got caught again. Matsok will say, I was robbed because I had the Osaikomi on, but the Osaikomi only came because there was no defense from Timo, because she'd heard the mate. It's like this circle that you keep going around in. Yeah, but if he hadn't called the mate, then Matsok would have put the Osaikomi on. But if he hadn't called the mate, Timo would have defended and would have run out the clock.
And then
Yeah,
stop the
you know.
defending. Yeah.
And then everybody would have said, oh, she should have been given a penalty for the drop. But she can only do that if he calls mate. So round we go. The long and the short of it is Timo had the Yuko on the board. And Matsok, in the 3.5 minutes after the score, wasn't able to pull it back. The next contest features Bernadette Graf of Austria. She's up against Margot Pinot of France. See, there's a purposefulness about Graf's approach to everything. There are stages of her getting hold, working towards a technique, and then attempting to execute it. She's just she has a method. She's methodical. And who did we see that was not doing that? Who's Graf's? If she passes Pinot, it was Stam. Esther Stam. Esther Stam wasn't able to do to Pinot what Graf just did in that first exchange, which is to make her look defensive, passive. Stam wasn't able to do that. Pinot feels under some degree of threat here, and rightly so, because that just happened to her. So she feels threatened, and as she feels threatened, she becomes defensive. She never felt threatened by Esther Stam.
That's right.
And with a fighter of that build, that stature, and that quality, you have to be a threat. Your opponent, when they put their hands on you, must know, ooh, this is a threat here. Pinot never looked as though she was threatened by Esther Stam. At the moment, she's trapped Graf's hands, so she can't free the arms up to be a threat. But this is negative, because
it is.
Pinot's not producing anything from here. So that's all well and good. Graf can't throw you, but guess what? You can't throw Graf.
Yeah.
And Hempel knows that. He knows that she's just crushing down on the arm, and in order not to get crushed, Graf has got to return the compliment. So they're both just pushing the hands down. Good referee. He can see that from the body language. He doesn't need to see inside. He can just see from the shape, the non-activity. He knows that there's just blocking going on.
Not
and
attacking with that.
Exactly. And they both get called for that gripping infringement. 2 minutes left to go. An interesting state of the contest, because you can see that Pinot's trying to work out how to get the dominant grip on Graf. But when she gets a dominant grip on Graf, Graf is able to manufacture something because she's got more than one position to attack from. She's not limited. Graf is a fighter who's growing, a little bit like Diedrich will grow. They've got the capacity to learn from almost every event that they go to. They pick something up and they improve. Davis is improving with almost, every event, every week that comes up, she's learned something else. And Graf, and I've said it to her and I've said it to Marco Spitka, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah.
Graf is going to crack that nut, and that nut is, how to win, not at European Open or Continental Open level, even at Grand Prix. It's Grand Slam, European Championships, World Championships, how to win those contests. Graf is getting there.
Third round for men under 81 kilo, the top one. In blue for Romania, Cristian Bogdanov.
You're just clever, not doing a great deal. She knows that Pino's backed up. Oh, almost got caught there.
Yeah. But a
Still-
good reaction for the counter.
Yeah, she had to.
Yeah.
Backed up against the mat, and now they come up with Lazari.
Mm.
And she's super strong on the ground as the aggressor. Not so great if she's being attacked. Hasn't got the greatest of defense. There's a quick look at the clock. 17 seconds left to go, and looking good for Bernie. I've got nothing against Pino. It's just that I like to see fighters working things out, and whether that's over a short period of time like Davis, over a much longer period of time like Bernadette Graf, it's nice to see them deal with all the difficulties. She can pick up another penalty here, which she should, because she's just fighting that arm off and collapsing. It's not the most attractive,
Nope.
but she's decided, hey, I don't need any more. Done the job. She does pick up a penalty. The last one was unnecessary, but she's not risking anything. Hey, I've got this one, and I'm not letting it go. Bernadette Graf moves into the quarter-final, I think it is. And I wonder who it is that the Austrian is going to face. She defeats Margot Pinot. Who is it that Graf is going to face?
So the winner of the next contest.
Oh, okay, let's go up to mat number 1 then, because Leandro Guilherme is taking to the mat again. It's his third contest
Yep.
of the day. He faces Cristian Bordelau of Romania. There's no score yet. 3:42 left to go. That wasn't the cleverest of attacks from Guilherme there. The referee agrees and
Yeah.
picks up a penalty for a false attack. He's got his left arm strapped up now since the Stevens fight. He didn't come in this morning with that strapping, did he?
Yeah.
And Bordelau is just gripping on that left arm.
Yep.
That's out of order. He's supposed to be holding on to the sleeve,
But not on the arm.
and he's just gripping that all the time. Look, there's no attempt to hold the sleeve there. It's just on the hand. I wouldn't say anything if it wasn't strapped up. Now Guilherme picks up a second penalty. Oh well. The crowd on their feet again as Rustam Orozhov of Azerbaijan buries Florent Urani of France.
Still waiting for something, Guerrero. Now, just an attack there with the Uchimata, but still not 100%, not yet.
We've got a minute left. Depends what.
It's not that much.
Well, it depends what Borilao's got. Guerrero's got the experience. He's probably got a little bit of stamina in the tank. Knows how to use it, and he can still catch him. Borilao, for me, has been negative in the contest. Really hasn't done anything apart from try to just be negative in the gripping and close Guerrero down.
It's waiting too long, Guerrero.
He wants some movement from Borilao to get a reaction.
Yeah, but then he needs to force him. What is he waiting for? That would be really a shame. I mean, he bet Travis Stevens, and now he loses that.
Single score would do it, but a penalty does no good, and that's it now. Yeah, that'll be it.
This is incredible.
Well, he hasn't got the stamina yet. He hasn't got the power yet, with only a few seconds to push past Borilao, who's also suffering from the effects of a long contest. He just hasn't got it yet. Bit by bit, he's got to work his way into it. That was a third round contest. Guerrero goes out at the third round. One more fight would have put him in and amongst the medal fights. Could be that the number one seed, Travis Stevens, is staring the loser of the losers in the face. You see, it's not a desperate situation for Guerrero. He hasn't been spanked off the mat. He's just been shaded out, and really, for me, it came down to having that final gear that he could step up, like you were saying. Why doesn't he do it? He can't go into that gear.
Yeah, exactly.
That
it
gear
looked
is not
exactly
yet
like
prepared.
that. Yeah.
It just like when we were driving up the north coast of Trinidad, the car just wouldn't go into that extra gear.
Yes, I remember that.
Private story, that one.
Yeah.
Just wouldn't get into the next gear. But it's coming. Oh, that was terrific.
Yep,
Oh,
absolutely.
what a piece of work there. That silenced the crowd, didn't it?
Lucas Bloch.
Lucas Bois. Rafig Safali going over for Ippon. And that silenced the crowd. He sold him, completely sold him. Look at the reaction here. Oh, better look out. Nope.
Yeah.
He reacted to the attempt to the Taatoshi. He thought the Taatoshi was coming.
It was a feint.
And he leaned a feint. Absolutely, Miss Byrne. See,
his
he
opponent
reacted.
reacted well.
He thinks the left leg's going across.
Yeah.
He goes back on his heels,
Yeah.
and then he's over.
Perfect.
Yeah. Absolutely super. A feint. And for all of those people who don't like that particular use, either of that term or... There is a perfect illustration. Right, on the mat now, Hassan Kalmuzayev of Russia is up against Sungat Zakariev of Kazakhstan. It's Kalmuzayev. Well, the referee just about to give both fighters a penalty, actually. Sandra Diedrich of Germany has just won her contest against Juliana Robra. That's in the under 70 kilo category. And Zelimkhan Ozdoyev of Russia has just thrown Lasha Shavdatuashvili for Ippon.
So once again, here is spectators welcome to the first Grand Slam of the year. Taken on the Grand Slam 2015 Baku, Azerbaijan. We from the opening ceremony of this event will be held at 4:30, and it will be followed at 5 p.m. by the final block. On the way now to the third round of the 73 kilo.
Defended that Uchimata attempt. Zakaryaev having to defend on the ground now, but Kalmazev doesn't appear to be that concerned about doing something on the ground. Marcello Contini briefly had Hashbata Saganbata in Osai Komi, but only for 9 seconds. He doesn't quite pick up a score that's on the adjoining mat. Here we've got a couple of minutes left to go, and Kalmazev still leads by that single yuko. Yeah, I'm not sure that that's going to be Ippon. It could be. I think there's a score there, but I'm not entirely convinced about the Ippon. Zakaryaev claiming an Ippon. Yeah, Wazari it is. Yeah. Some things just look like Ippon and others don't, and that one didn't. But the Kazakh looking comfortable here. Zakaryaev. Wazari the lead. Uchimata left-sided from Khalmazev, and then a nice switch to try and take the Kazakh with Kosadagari. But the Kazakh fighter up to that, turning onto his front and avoiding giving up the score. A little over a minute left to go. Uchimata again from Khalmazev, the Kazakh not able to engage him in Nevaza. It's a slim chance there of trying to work something with an arm lock. That didn't come off. 40 odd seconds left to go. Just a little bit defensive at the moment, the Kazakh fighter. Here comes Kalmuzaev again, searching for a score, and that's a poor effort. Zakariaev will pick up a penalty for a drop. Half a minute left to go. Can't afford another error now. Nice Uchimata, and that's the score that will do it.
Brilliant. I like his Uchimatas.
Well, he never stopped coming forward. Kalmuzaev, obviously he had to attack. You look at the scoreboard, he was the one who was down, and he did the job in the end. Hassan Kalmuzaev of Russia coming up with the win there, right at the end.
Third round for men under 81 kilos to 33. In blue for Germany.
Right, we're going to go down to mat number 3 now, because we've got a quarter-final down there. It's Martina Traidos of Germany. She faces Mariana Silva of Brazil.
Right now, on mat 3, we have the quarterfinals for women under 63 kilos.
Strong left-sided grip there from Martina, as we are used to. Ooh, and the counter. But I think the Mate. No, did he say Mate? Yeah. So yeah, so no, it wasn't Mate. It looked like the sign from the referee, but
It was Ari.
yeah. Against Silva. Trying to get her leg out. It really gives a long time. And this is the Asaikomi.
Martina Traidos overcoming Mariana Silva. There was a little bit of previous there, wasn't there? You could see it. There was an edge between the two of them when they first went to grip up, but Traidos proved the stronger of the two and brought Silva down, scoring Rosario, and then finished off in Nevaza.
So we have the first semi-final. It's Annika van Emden against Martina Traidos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Next quarterfinal for women under 63 kilos. On mat 3, please welcome in blue.
Let's have a look at the next contest then. Katharina Unterwertsacher of Austria.
Yep.
That's a difficult one to say, isn't it? It faces Caitlin Quadras of Brazil, the Brazilian having moved up from 57 to 63. Let's see if Kati can exert some, what would you call it then? Dominance. over her weight category, because we don't want is someone moving up from 57 and then giving you a hard time when you are an established world-class fighter in that weight category.
Yeah.
Would you agree, Annette?
Yep. I do.
Unterwärtssache, number 5 in the world. So for me, if you're in the top 5 in the world, you cannot have someone coming into your weight category and knocking you around. And at the moment, this is what's happening with Quadras.
Yeah. Quadras just received her second Yuko, this time for the Sumigaeshi. Counter attempt. Oh, that was good from Unterwurzacher. And this is a Watzari.
Yeah. Well, it took a little bit of time for her to work out then.
Yep.
You know, but she left her weight category at number 19, or she was 20. Number 19 in the under 57 kilo category comes up to the under 63 kilo category. You've got to, I know what it was. Stamp your authority. You have to stamp your authority on the contest. That's what Unterwurzacher needs to do. Hey, you're in my house now. Not quite. And that's nice, because it showed there that she's not strong enough to take Unterwurzacher over.
Yep.
So she might be able to catch her, be that little bit quicker with the throws. I don't know if our chief wants to go quickly to mat number 2, because we can get a replay there. We'll come back to 3, but if we go to 2, we're going to get the replay. This is an absolute spanking here by Hussein Rahimli on Ungvari Miklos. I think 3 of the top throws have been here. Here it comes. Look at this.
Both in the air.
Even in the replay, just ooh. The whole crowd is just ooh.
Yes.
I'm not sure what they're looking at it. What they were looking for. Was it going to be? No, the what? I don't believe it. It's just been given hand sokumake. Well, we only saw the replay of the throw. We haven't looked at the technique, and the crowd can't understand it. That he wrapped his leg around Ungvari Miklos in order to carry out that technique. I didn't see that. I was so busy looking at the throw itself.
Wow.
But that is an illegal move. Here we go. Yeah. Oh. See, it looks like an Oji. Kosadagaki there. Yeah, and he wraps the whole foot around. Yeah. Yeah. And it's to throw with that you're given the hand sokimake. To throw whilst wrapping your leg around your opponent's
There's a
supporting
reason.
leg.
It is so dangerous for the knee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why he was given that. I'll give you the technical.
It's hard because it was a brilliant technique, but still,
Absolutely, yeah.
if there's a forbidden move inside, you have to
Absolutely,
penalize
you have to
it.
apply that rule.
Yeah. And really, this rule is. There is a reason for this. It's so dangerous for the knee.
So.
Okay.
We had. Let's. That's a replay of. Well, let's go back down to mat number 3, because we're done and dusted with Unterwurzacher.
Yeah.
She must have won.
I just checked that.
She must have won her contest.
She won. Right.
Against Quadras. We've now got on the mat Marta Labazina of Russia. She faces Alice Schlesinger of Great Britain. And
A Shido. Single Shido for... Is it then for or against Alice Schlesinger?
well, against is correct
Maybe,
too.
yeah.
Yeah. For, but she has scored Wazari.
Yeah,
She just
anyway.
scored that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the lead at the moment. Wazari the lead. Alice Schlesinger has also picked up a Shido. 2.5 minutes to go. And I'll get you the exact wording about the Kawazugake, I think it's called.
Mm-hmm. Okay, for the Hansa Komake, yeah?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Another good attempt there. Good throw from Alice. But the thing what I liked is that the crowd, they accepted it.
Yeah, they understood that. Yeah.
This is not normal. We know many other venues where, okay, they are emotional. They wanted to see the win of their countrymen. But they accepted that and realized it, maybe, I hope, because there was no booing or, not bad reaction. So Alice now tries to turn her opponent. No.
Shido for Labazina.
Yeah. 1.5 minutes. Uchimata. Oof. The way she lands is also dangerous. Alice, she's very low with her upper body, and she always lands, not always, but sometimes she lands on her neck. Don't like to see that.
This doesn't look good. Mind you, it could be...
The reason?
Well, it could be Gary Takamoto just tidying things up. They are just about the score.
Yeah, that's right. Just have a look, yeah.
Yeah, he just wants to check and see whether there was another Yuko there for Schlesinger.
Oh, yeah, they changed it on the scoreboard. Yeah. So, minute 10. Oh, two good Ashiwasa attack from both of them. So both have the feeling of the right situation for the Ashiwasa.
Half a minute left. Oh, could be a premature step out there by Schlesinger if he's going to be harsh. No.
Wouldn't be a problem, even if...
yeah.
And she knows that. Very defensive now,
Yeah.
the British. Sanchagal just won his contest.
Labazina desperately wants to get back to her feet, but Schlesinger's not having it. She just wants to keep her down there. Just before we have the next contest, yeah, we're going to stay there just before we have that. I'll be able to tell you about that last technique.
Yeah.
Burn another penalty here. Now, in the previous contest, okay, let's just finish this off. Alice Schlesinger of Great Britain overcomes Marta Labazina. 2 scores, Yuko and Rosario Schlesinger, into the semi-final.
Yes.
Now, in the previous contest, we saw Ungvari Miklos thrown by Hussein Rahimli. He threw him with a technique that we call Kawazugake. And that Kawazugake is banned in competition. It's where you entangle your leg and then throw your opponent. And that is an illegal move. So that's why he was given the Hansokamake.
Yeah.
On the mat now, Kim Polling of the Netherlands faces Linda Boulder of Israel. Tempted to say of somewhere else there, but Polling and Boulder going head to head. Attempted Gansetsu was there by Boulder, Polling powerfully enough to lift our opponent off the tatami.
Ochi. Left-sided, that was a good one. Was really close to Linda Boulder. I think a little bit unexpected for her. There's attack. What's the Ari leading now for Polling?
Third round from another 81 kilo to tell me what. In blue for Japan, Mariana Koki. In white for Sweden, Robin Mate.
Almost had her. Well, she determines now the way to go, Linda Boulder, with a strong grip. Seonage attempt, left-sided. A minute 15. That was enough for Yuko, I think. Yeah. Dropped Seonage. Comfortable leading. I think Linda Boulder was looking there for the arm lock. The first attack wasn't that good. The Sutemi Vatsa couldn't get the arm from Kim Polling. Nice attempt there from Polling with the Oranaga, and even then followed by the Kosurogake from Linda Boulder.
Ooh.
Yeah, that would be, should be penalized for that, for sure. Yeah.
Nods in a acknowledgement of the error that she just committed there. I think I'll take that one. She's going to get another if she's not careful for just stepping out.
Yeah. Just at the beginning of the Ashime made some steps forward, and then you are in the middle of the mat. Again, she is at the edge. I think this is another.
Yeah, with 10 seconds
penalty.
or 8 seconds to go, she's happy to just
Oh,
burn the clock out, isn't
Yeah.
she?
but I mean, for sure for her, this is a special fight for both of them.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want to end like that with 3 penalties in the end. She doesn't want to give her opponent this feeling, despite the fact that she will win. But yeah, that's something special. So it's Kim Polling who is in the semi-final, and Linda Boulder we will see in the rapid charge.
Victor Popolo has just won his contest on mat number 2. We're watching the quarter-final between Marie-Yves Gailly of France and Barbara Timo of Brazil.
Third row for medal number 73 kilo, number 2. In blue for Azerbaijan.
Score for that for Gaye, I think, and the Osaikomi. No, the leg. I can't see it from that. If the leg is trapped or not. Not yet. That's Ippon. No,
No, it's Ippon.
no.
Yeah.
But okay, the scoreboard was a little bit quicker. She is also strong. The way she fixed her opponent in Nevasa, she wasn't completely above her.
Yeah, on
And
the
still
on
held
her
her.
side, yeah.
Yeah, on her side, and even she managed it not to get her legs trapped in this position. So Polling against Gaye.
Barbara Timo lost out there, but her teammate Maria Portela is about to take to the mat, and Rosiclea Campos hasn't moved a chair. She hasn't moved.
Oh, yeah,
She was there for
Yeah. right.
Timo, who was in blue, and she's there for Portela now. Doesn't happen that often, but when it does, it's just amusing. I don't know why. I don't know why someone not doing anything should amuse me, but it does. Campos hasn't moved. Graf then, and Portela doing battle for a place in the semi-final. A year ago, I'd have been looking at Portela for this one. Now,
Things changed.
yeah, and I'm looking at Graf as posing the greater danger.
Yeah.
So it's the same thing with the sleeve that we saw earlier on, and this time the referee has spotted it and said, Graf wants to do something here, but she's unable to because she hasn't got the stronger grip.
Yeah.
The dominant grip is Portela, but that dominant grip is negative. She's taken it, and all she wants to do is ensure that Graf can't do anything with it. The strong grip is a good thing to have. You should have a strong grip, but then you've got to do something with it.
Yeah.
And she got the strong grip and did nothing with it and made sure that Graf couldn't do anything with it. That's negative judo. That's why she picked up the penalty. Portela with a Shido.
Third round for men under 81 kilo, tatami 1.
Well, Portela is a tricky little fighter. She is short, she is strong, powerful. It's really difficult to break her balance, to get underneath her. Bernadette is a little bit, or much more taller. And she needs the power to break her balance. But even if she has her grip, she looks dominant because of that size difference. The left arm above the on the back from Portela. So the last 30 seconds and both with a Shido. And the second one now given to Portela because of a wrong defensive grip. That was a hard fight.
Yeah, and Graf proving that she's got the stuff about her to win the really difficult ones, the really tricky ones that a year ago she would probably have stumbled over. She's gathering the experience. So I was saying earlier, you know, this is a fighter who is sponge-like. She can soak up the information, but more importantly, not just taking it in, she can act on it. She can really do something.
Yep.
And we've got another fighter who's just like that coming onto the mat now, Sandra Diedrich.
Yep.
They have the capacity to learn. That's the thing that you're looking for. If you're going to try and make a judgment about whether they're going to do anything in the future, you have to work out, is it worth investing in the fighter who hasn't got a capacity to improve? You know, that's their limit. Well, Graf has not reached her limit yet. She's medaling at big championships and things, but has not reached her limit. And nor has Sandra Dietrich. She has not yet reached her limit. Which, if they're medaling at big championships, is scary for the others.
And there's the arm lock.
Igor Vantka of Germany has just smashed Yartsev on mat number 2. Let's go to mat number 2 quickly. We'll just
For the
have a look
replay.
at that for the replay, yeah. Yartsev, it's still in shock. He hasn't recovered yet. Oh yeah,
Beautiful.
no doubt about that. It's as flat as you get. Yartsev going over there. Okay, we're going to stay then. Rustam Orozhov.
Yes.
It's a quarter-final. Yeah, quarter-final here. Rustam Orozhov faces Zalimkhan Ozdoyev of Russia. It's the Azeri in the white judogi and the Russian in blue. Dominik Ressel of Germany has just won his contest down on mat number 1, defeating Roman Mostopoulos. Nice score there by Orozhov. A little bit low down for the Osai Komi. Oh, Shimiwaza, he just about slipped out of that one. Whoa! Zdoyev Really had the pressure on him there. Best thing that Ozdoyev could do now is to really put the pressure on, because I think Orozhov is still getting his breath back. When a Shimiwaza goes on like that, and you almost go out, it takes you a couple of seconds, to get your wits back about you. He'll have recovered by now.
Oh, that looked good.
Not quite.
No.
He gives the Neowaza a thought, but after the event.
Oh my
Yes,
God,
that would
was
do. Yeah,
yeah,
beautifully caught there. Really was.
brilliant.
And within minutes, both the Russian fighters knocked out from the under 73 kilo
Yes.
category. Well, into the repechage goes
Only.
Ozdoyev. And what about Yartsev? Well, he's out.
Yeah.
Kosotagaki from Rustam Orozhov as he buries Ozdoyev. Quarter-final between Hashbata Saganbata of Mongolia. He faces Ungvari Miklos of Hungary. Approaching semi-final stage. Miss
Yes. Yeah.
See a few of them coming up.
Who will attack first? Rufa just playing a little bit with the grip. First attack, a weak one from Hashbata. He's not interested in Nevasa, the Mongolian.
Yeah, Ungvari has got far better Nevaza. And he'll want to engage Hashbatar down there, but
Yeah.
Hashbatar's not interested, as you said.
Oh, Sumika, she attempt, I think. Ungwari felt the pressure coming there at the edge of the mat. Received the Judo. Good before drop down. And again, he's doing it. Oh, not a bad entry, this Kochi from Hashpara. It looked like that he hold him in the end, that Ungwari is not falling back. 2.5 minutes.
Got the brothers Ungveri on the mat at the moment. One on
Yeah.
mat number 1. He's just lost his contest to Nyam Surin, Dagva Surin of Mongolia. That was in round 3.
He lost by Judo, huh?
Yeah, he could be out then.
Against the Mongolian.
Yeah.
It's very similar.
And we've got a Mongolian and a Hungarian here. And the brother has got 2 Judos against him, this one. He's gone out again here, Ungveri, to be honest. I get the feeling that the Brazilians, I'm just going to go quickly and mention something about 63, that they've decided
Yeah.
that there isn't anybody that good at 63, so move Ketlin Quadros up to 63,
Could be a reason, yeah.
because she's not going to make it at 57 because Rafaela Silva is going to
Yeah.
go there.
Yeah.
And their best bet is to beef her up, stop her from cutting weight to 57, move her up to 63, because she's better than what else is on offer there, with the greatest of respect to Mariana Silva. Move her up. It's maybe not a bad bet.
Yep.
Hashpatar has picked up a penalty. 20 odd seconds left to go. As long as he doesn't do anything silly here,
Yes.
he's going to take this quarter-final. There you go. That was the silly thing.
And I just wanted to say that
Koichi
it can
Makikomi.
happen quickly, that you do a little silly thing. Oh no.
There was no getting away from it. It's a beautifully executed technique. So I'll go with that. That was well done. Yeah. There's the replay. Yeah, absolutely. Beautifully executed from Ungveri Miklov. Only question is about the trapping of the arm on the leg.
Yes, that is right. He fixed it a little bit, the leg.
Yes, with the elbow.
Yeah.
See, if it's the seonagi up there, you've got no contact
Yeah.
with the leg, so
Yeah.
you're okay. You go for the seonagi top, koji, and then you go back
And you
like
stay
like
there on
like
the Tina? Tina?
Tina Tursteniak.
Yeah.
No doubt about it with Tina Tursteniak, because it's a genuine Serenagi attempt, and now Sanjago scores against Drebo.
Yeah, that's really...
But we're going to go down to mat number 3, because there's a semi-final taking place down there. It's Annika van Emden of the Netherlands. She faces Martina Teidos of Germany. Annette Böhm.
I think this is not the first time they met each other. Yeah, they've met 5 times before. This is definitely a comfortable leading for Martina Di Vazzari. Choke attempt from the German. Yes, 5 times before, and 4 times Annika van Emden won. 1 time it was Martina who won. So now there is still plenty of time. The question is if Martina can keep that leading position. A good grip there from Martina with her left arm there, pushing pressure on the back. Uchimata attempt. Mate was already given, yeah. Again, that left strong arm for Martina. Also the Gary attack. Looked a little bit dangerous. He doesn't need to do that much. Not more than Annika van Emden is doing. So Annika van Emden, the number 1 seed in this tournament. No, both received. Well, both have a Judo. She was sick last weekend, that's why she couldn't fight the Grand Prix in Zagreb. She said better to have a little break to be fit for the next tournament, which is now here in Baku. Maybe she still feels a little bit that sickness. Osodogari. That was really great from the German. But at the same time, I have to say that Annika van Emden
did look flat. She looked a bit flat.
Yeah.
She hasn't recovered.
She's still not 100%. So the next semi-final in this category, under 63 kilo, is Katrin Unterwurzacher of Austria, and she's up against Alice Schlesinger of Great Britain.
Well, this is another question mark for both fighters as to what they can come up with. They're both being asked different questions at different stages of their careers and development and
Yeah.
different styles of judo, so this is a good one. Yeah. Who's going to work it out? See, for me, this is not a head dive. Katrin Unterwurzacher is turning. She's turning
Yeah.
Schlesinger over. It's not a head dive from
Yeah.
from Schlesinger. She's turning her over, and she's in control of that. She should come up with a score here. If anything, there should be a score for Unterwurzacher, but not a Hansakumake for here. See, she's already lost her technique there, and now it's
Yeah.
yeah. There you go.
The pressure came from the Austrian.
Oh, I love that. I want
I
one
hope
of those
that-
badges.
I hope that you stay here, Sheldon.
Yeah, I've got to have a badge.
Don't want to have an empty seat next to me. Work that out alone.
But there was the real risk there
Yeah.
of, somebody saying, oh, that's a head dive. No, she'd finished her technique. She was moving off to her left. Unterwurzacher took control over her. She wanted to put her on her back,
Yep.
which she did. But in order to get her on her back, she rolled her over the back of the head. And this was Wazari.
That's right.
This is a good one.
But there's also another thing we spoke about early on concerning Alice Schlesinger's
attack.
posture. Yes, attacks.
Absolutely,
And her
yeah.
posture of the upper body.
And-
Very, very low.
And that's why it was really good to get the replay to see
Yeah.
whether she had brought that about, whether going onto the back of her head had been, whether she had brought it about. But in this case, it was brought about by Unterwurzacher.
Yes.
And that's why she should have picked up the score.
Yep.
And then,
Absolutely.
and there you are. It's Wazari on the board. It's a nice little illustration of that there. So you have to dig deep here now, Schlesinger. Ashiwaza from Unterwurzacher. Yeah, almost. See, if she goes over on the side, it's okay, because she takes her on the side and she goes on the side as well. That takes her away from the danger area. If she goes over on the top, then there'll be real problems. Penalty for stepping out of the area. Schlesinger, both hands on one side and for too long. So a second penalty. Oh, to transfer the arm here. Still there, need to roll the legs on the other side. But now Kathy's got the arms locked and he'll call mate. Unterwurzacher managing to defend that well. Wazari the lead. Minute and 19 seconds left to go. Schlesinger's picked up 2 penalties. Won't worry about that for the time being. Not unless the scoreboard changes.
Yeah.
Tomoenagi, nice effort there.
Absolutely.
From Unterwurzacher. Good showing from the Austrian as she looked for that technique. And now the Sangaku. Bit of a problem here for Schlesinger, she tries to defend that. She manages to get out of that in the rush to try and work the lower half of the upper half of the body. Lost control with the legs, and Schlesinger was able to escape. 40-odd seconds left to go. I don't see any problems with power here from Unterwurzhagen. She should have enough to hold off Schlesinger from this point. Ashiwaza, but Schlesinger stepped over that, and then the little Makikomi effort was way too weak. So no real trouble
No.
for Schlesinger there. 30 seconds left to go.
Failed with that attack, left-sided. And a Makikomi attempt. And she can work now on the ground. So, Unterwurzhagen, who will face Martina Traidos. And Igor Wandke, by the way, just
yeah, through Nugzari Tatalashvili.
I didn't see the technique.
Well, let's go to mat number 2
Oh,
because
yeah.
we know we can get the replays.
Yeah, that
quickly
would be
from
good.
there. Tatalashvili looks a little bit stunned, doesn't he?
Was leading until that point. So I think now we're going to have a replay.
They were still looking at Gershner had already left, come round to warm up his next
Dominic
charge.
Ressel, yeah.
Dominic Ressel. Here we go. They're gonna show this. Igor Vanka.
Seonage. We have seen earlier on against Yatsev.
Murate Seonagi here.
Yeah.
Does it off the sleeves as
Yeah.
well. Traps those, and
Both hands on
Tatalashvili
one
goes
sleeve, huh?
over it, yeah.
First Yatsev, then Tatalashvili. Next comes Sanchagal.
Can't argue with that one.
Good day for the German. Who trains at the same club as, or center as Dimitri, for example. Peters or Andre Breitbart. Hannover. He's from Hannover. Okay.
Right. We've got our first look then down on mat number 1. Let's go to mat number 1 because we've got Ushangi Margiani of Georgia. We haven't seen him today. He's up against Maruyama Gorki of Japan, and we come there just as Margiani throws. Maruyama, they're calling for Ippon, I don't know.
Yep.
It's nice technique. I don't think we've got replays on this one. Well, possibly. There's a debate as to whether it was Ippon or not. That's what they are. No, Wazari is the score. We may come back to that in a minute. That is Wazari. Uchimata, left-sided. Maruyama coming back. It's like two boxers slugging it out toe-to-toe. First one way and then the other. Maruyama has picked up a penalty. Margiani would love to have ended that. It didn't work out that way. Zari was given for his technique. And not the ippon that he and a number of people in the crowd were calling for. Both fighters pick up penalties for overly defensive postures. Nicely balanced contest at the moment. Yeah, Wazari Awazeti Ippon. Shangi Margiani getting hold of Moroyama for a second time. Well, that was nice. Plenty of action in that one. Lucas Buach earlier on. Nice Ashiwaza from Margiani. Here's the replay on that one. He's right for the Wazari.
So another German.
This time Dominic Ressel faces Nyamsuren Dagvasuren of Mongolia.
So an absence of the number one, the German number one in that category, Sven Marisch. Some young fighters.
Pretenders.
Yeah, pretenders. Just
Young pretenders.
try to get their chance. Use their chance. Boulder just won her fight in the rapid charge against the Brazilian. I think Dominic Ressel was looking there for a counter when the Mongolian attacked. couldn't turn him. No score yet. A little bit more than 3 minutes to go. Got a good control there over the shoulder. Big attack there from the Mongolian. And the counter again from Dominic Russell. There again, the attempt. That time it was a score. They check which score it was.
Oh,
And
Ippon.
it was Ippon, yeah. So another German who is in the semi-final. He's up against Margiani, the Georgian.
Right, what have we got as far as taking a look at? We've got a couple of repechage contests up on mat number 1. A couple of repechage contests on mat number 2. We've
Yeah.
got one repechage contest down on mat number 3. And then we've got the semi-final with Kim Polling. So
Yeah.
let's get ready for that because we're going to take a break down on mat number 1. Anyway, let's go up to mat number 3. We're going to see the contest between Maria Portela of Brazil. She faces Sandra Diedrich of Germany. There's a minute and 40 odd seconds left to go. There's no score. Diedrich, however, is at a slight disadvantage, having picked up a single penalty. And here is Annette Byrne.
Yeah, still 1.5 minutes to change that on the scoreboard for Sandra Dietrich. Sandra Dietrich lost by arm lock against Sally Conway in her pool final. And the Brazilian lost against the French fighter, Gaillet, also in the pool final. So the one who wins that contest can fight for bronze. Sandra Dietrich is looking there for the choke. She is very good in that. At that moment, this time it was Portela who could escape from that situation. So this little Judo, that small advantage, is enough for Maria Portela to go into the bronze medal match. Not so for Sandra Dietrich. 7th place for her at this Grand Slam. So, we spoke about that. Now we are coming to the 2 semi-finals in the under 70 kilo category on that match. First fight is Kim Polling of the Netherlands in white, and she faces Marie-Yves Gaillet of France in blue. Oh, what an opening that was, and within the first 10 seconds, the French fighter she got a Yuko. Looking there, oh, for the counter. First of all, for the Uranage. She's not afraid to go to the hip. She likes that closeness, Kim Polling. That was close to a score. Strong outside attack from Gaillet. Oh, beautiful, the Tomonaga. Just wanted to tell or to say that she got such a big repertoire of techniques. The Uchimata, the Seonage, the Uranage. This time the Tomoenage. Yuko each. This is always a all or nothing thing. Another good score.
It came
It
came at Gaillet from too many directions.
Yeah.
There were too many strong things to deal with.
Yep.
And that's the measure of a fighter, of the power and ability of Kim Polling. You're not just going to get in one direction.
Yep.
You miss it. Okay, I'm going to try that. I missed that. I'm going to try that.
Yeah.
And the sheer weight of effort for some people is too much. I mean, you've got to be a strong fighter to be able to fight off that kind of pressure.
Yeah.
And the first one she blocked. The second one she was stumbling. The third one she went over. No real damage done to your reputation if you lose to Kim Polling.
That is right. So let's have a look then to the second semi-final between Bernadette Graf of Austria and Sally Conway of Great Britain, who will face her in the final.
There's another bit of working out to do. The working out here is Graf. She's got to find a way past a fighter who's got more experience and who's probably physically stronger than Graf. So the physical strength as well as the greater experience is going to come into this. What's Graf got on her side? Well, she's got stamina. You know, she can go the 4 minutes strong. So has Conway.
Oh, brilliant, huh?
But she's got nice throwing skills.
Yeah.
Graf.
Yes.
Nice throwing skills.
Absolutely, both. Yeah.
Yeah. Fearless. She's not afraid of anybody, Bernadette Graf, and in good physical condition. Mind you, there's so little difference between the two.
And if Sally Conway, if she wins that fight, then it is a repeat of last year's final. Kim Polling against Sally Conway. Yeah, just had a look.
Okay.
Oh, we will see that. In 3 minutes, we know it, at least.
Yeah, we'll have our answer
Yep.
shortly.
Some footwork there and a big attempt from Sally Conway. Not in the best posture for this Sode. Good defense there from Graf. Judo now for the Austrian. Danger for the Oranage, to be honest, because Graf is so tall. Even if Sally tries to keep on with that Kochi, but if Bernadette Graf lifts her really up, then the leg for the Kochi sweeps out. Sweeps out.
Alexander Witeczak has just won his contest against Lukasz Błach
By Ippon.
of Poland down on mat number 1, yeah. No score yet. Graf with the single Shido against her name.
Second represents from men under 81 kilo to Tommy White. In blue for Mongolia, Mixureta Grasuda. In white for Japan, Mariana Koki.
A little bit deep and low, that attack. And weak as well from Sally. Maybe she felt the pressure there at the edge of the mat.
Ooh, nice
gee.
turn.
Yeah, but I would like to see this again, because the attack started from Sally Conway. Maybe it was just like an accident. I don't know, but something looked different.
Yeah.
No. Good. This is a really good semi-final. Muhanage.
Almost, yeah, she likes that.
Yeah. So still the single Shido there.
In blue for Russia, Hassan Khamzadeh. In white for Romania, Christian Borgla.
Half a minute left.
Two semi-finals for men under 73 kilo. In blue for Hungary, Ungvari Miklos. In white for Azerbaijan, Rustam Orujov.
Got to come up with a score here. Couldn't with the Sumigaeshi.
No.
Conway will be happy to run out the clock now.
Before she attacked with the Sumigaeshi, maybe she didn't feel that she has a lot of pressure on Sally Conway to put her down, not to put her down, but to give her a penalty. Maybe that was a tactical situation, but she decided to attack with Sumigaeshi.
Sally Conway it is who wins out over Bernadette Graf.
What a tight fight that was.
We're going to go to mat number 2
Yeah.
because there's a semi-final in the under 73 kilo category that involves Rustam Orujov of Azerbaijan. He's up against Ungvari Miklos of Hungary. We joined the contest with only half a minute gone. Orujov already leading by Rizari. It looked as though Ungvari had trapped his leg there at the end of that. No, they've given it to Orujov. Rustam Orujov makes his way into the final. We'll stay here because there's another hit. Here's the throw, nicely turned.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
No doubt.
In blue for Germany,
second semi-final features Sanjagal Niamacher of Mongolia. His opponent is Igor Vandka of Germany.
Yes. Michael Baczynski is sitting in the chair for Igor Vandka because Daniel Gershner is with Dominic Ressel waiting for his contest. Okay, they split it because could be that both German are on the mat
At the same time.
Yes.
Actually, that's a better idea. What you don't want to do is to be interrupted.
Yeah,
You
or
know.
to have nobody at all.
Or have no one at all,
Yeah.
yeah. So they didn't run the risk of that happening. What they said was, these are going to be close. I'm going to
Yeah.
go with you. He's going to go with whomsoever, and then we'll take it from there. Yeah, that was a better idea. Just a single Shido against Vandka at the moment. With under half the contest gone. He just lost contact with the hands there. There was still a chance for Sanjagal to come up with something.
Yeah.
It would have been something quite special, having lost the initial attack, but he could still have come up with something if he'd kept his hands on his opponent.
A minute 50. Question is if Igor Vandka can put Sanjagal a little bit under pressure. I mean, you see the difference in the experience, the power. But if you look to the draw, I mean, Igor Vandka bet Tatarashvili before, Iyatsev before. All are seated much more higher than Igor Vandka, who is on the 56th place. And he bet them with nice scores.
Yeah, Vandka's the kind of player that possibly thrown in against higher quality opposition comes up with better performances. You know, there are just some players like that. They need the adrenaline rush of fighting, you know, a big champion to pull them up. Sandra Diedrich is going to be really disappointed, isn't she?
Yes.
I just had a look up in the stands and saw her off to our right. Oh, Uchimata, but didn't really have hold of him there.
But I think this is a normal process you have to go through. You're young, you're spirited, you have
Yep.
some success. Then there comes a
The
few competitions where
The learning process.
the learning process, yeah, where you get your lessons, and she just needs to continue. So I don't doubt about her. I have no doubt about her. So
Yeah, I agree with you.
yeah. Half-hearted Uchimata there from Sanchagal. I mean, this is just a little advantage because of the two Shidos. That means that Igor Wanke is still tricky to throw, tricky to defeat. Cross grip. He always finds a way to not to get in a big danger. Yeah, and that's what we mentioned. Now it's Dominic Ressel on mat number 1. So both German have a coach on their side. And they're in this both or two semi-finals. So that's it. It is Sanchagal Niam Ochir who goes into the final. And we have a look then to mat number 1. The last fight for the preliminaries. Igor Wanke will fight for the third place. And now we will find out in a short time who will be in the final in the under 81 kilo category. For sure it's Kazan Kalmosayev, the Russian, who already made his way until that. So it's either Ushangi Machiani, the Georgian in white, or Dominic Ressel, the German in blue. Ressel now with a little advantage because the Shido is on the Georgian side. There's a Shido now for Ressel for stepping out, leaving the mat. Things are balanced again.
Margiani is a dangerous thrower, by the way. He really is. He threw Maruyama of Japan in the quarter-final twice really well. Once with Ashiwaza and then once with Uchimata. So Dominic, well, it's stupid to say he should be aware of that, but because he will.
Yep.
He will be. He'll have seen that.
And again, there the cleverness from the Georgian up to now. He moved him. He kept him busy with some food attacks.
Yeah.
But for this time,
yeah, he paid because he wasn't doing anything with it. You know, they're not complete muppets, are they? The referees. You know, they know when you're trying to pull one over their eyes, and they saw that one. It's just a push from Margiani without any real effort at an attack, and he picked up the penalty for pushing Ressel out.
Yeah. But there's one little thing. Sometimes, in this case, he pushed him 3 times. Ressel had a chance to escape.
Or to go left or right.
You know, like 3 steps behind.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Maybe with some stronger attacks, then it would have been Judo for Wrestle. But up to now, Wrestle got the advantage
I agree
on
with
his
you.
side.
I agree with you. The pushing back is one thing. You should look to stay in the contest area. Mind you, that means you moving left or right.
Yeah.
And there's a little more danger moving left or right. You know, the sideways movement is harder than
Yeah.
going back. Yeah. He just hung in there for too long.
No, yeah, maybe he already, I don't know, he changed the sides, Dominic Wrestle, maybe then there was a point where he stopped, but Marciani continued. I don't know.
But you know when you get in close with the Georgians, if
Never
you can't,
stop.
if you can't end it quickly, get out.
Yes.
Because they're not going to stop that closeness. They like that kind of
Yeah.
closeness. So, you know, if you can't score, get out quickly. At the moment, we've got 2 coaches for Georgia. Or have we not? No, we've just got one. But he's not in the coach's chair. He's just standing coaching in the ready area, if you like. You know, where the fighters get ready.
And by the way, if Dominic Wrestle loses out that fight,
Oh no.
he's up against his German teammate, Alexander Wiczerczak.
Oh well, that's the way it works out sometimes.
Yeah.
Minute 20 odd left to go. Margiani leading by Wazari. Here's another effort.
Oh, he's looking now for the Uranage. Still a minute 18.
There's plenty of time,
Yeah.
and we don't know what kind of fitness level Margiani brings to the event.
We know that Dominic Wrestle got good throwing skills, but is he able to show it now under pressure, under that kind of pressure in the last minute?
Oh, see, well,
Yeah, maybe he
just
got a
beginning.
chance.
It's just beginning to show signs of tiring here, Margiani.
The gripping with the left arm takes a little bit too long.
Quick look at the clock from Margiani.
Georgian coach is going crazy.
Yeah, and I don't think it's fair on Daniel Gershner, who's sitting in the chair and having to be quiet all the time.
You are right.
And
Yeah.
you know, Irakli Uznadze, who's coached throughout the whole contest.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, I like him, but it's not right.
No, that's not fair. I mean, there are rules. Maybe he can come up with something. Both are tired now, yeah. Normally you must do something against that. The last few seconds now. Maybe a last chance for Dominic. Looks tired.
Well, he was blowing up the end, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean both.
Margiani.
Yes.
Wrestle's got better condition, but he still wasn't able to come up with a score. So it'll be Wrestle and Witzerchak then. Is that right?
For the bronze medal match, yeah, exactly. So for sure we will have a German on the podium, but
And Igor
who is it?
Vanka?
Igor Wantke is also in the bronze medal match against Ostoyev, the Russian.
Right. Okay, well, that brings us to a close for the first part of the day. We're going to be back at 5 o'clock with all the medal matches on day 2 of the Grand Slam in Baku. But from Annette Berm and myself and everyone here in the broadcast team in Baku. Bye-bye for now.
See you then.